got that one in there. I talk on it from time to time. It seems like Washington 2 is the only thing I can get on that thing. I might break down and buy a decent DMR, but you know, for what I'm using it for, it does the job. That's the name of the game. Anyhow, not much else to say. We're just going to play around the house today. And you guys all have a good day. Better tomorrow. Grossi said it. Be safe out there, folks. W7, ENC.
Grossi, great to hear you this morning. And I love my little Baofengs. I know people scoff at them, but they've done what I need them to do. I've had them for years, and they still all work. And it's like I think I've got 3 of them, and it's like I certainly don't have any problems. Yeah, I guess the audio on them is a little tinny, but for the price, what the heck? I don't know if you know, but a lot of the older ones, I don't know if you can still do this or not, but a friend figured out how to reprogram their chip so that he could also do 10 meters on them, which surprised the heck out of me. I had no idea. So, because he now has one that's set up for 220 and 10 meters, so I'll be darned. There's some stuff out there on the internet about how to reprogram them so you can change their frequencies and all that, which I think is why they are somewhat illegal. Oh, well, at any rate, what can I say? Grossi, have a wonderful day. Give the bunnies a carrot for me there if you would, and we will catch you later. You take care. All right, that takes me to the bottom of the list. This is Kilo Delta 7, Papa Whiskey Bravo Dave, the High Desert Pirate Radio. I'm looking for more radio check-ins. Name and call sign, please. Come ahead.
KJ7 USZ, it's Siobhan. Good morning, Dave.
Okay, I got Siobhan.
Redmond, Oregon, KI7UEF.
Good morning, Matt. I've got you, I've got Siobhan, and there was another station doubling in there. Who is the other station, please?
That was KG7FWB, Boss Nova Bill. I will be just listening for today. Have a great day.
I thought I recognized that voice. Bill, I got you with an IO this morning, and you take care. Hey, I just got another guitar done. So 3 out of 4 are now finished. So looking forward to getting those delivered to friends, so to clients, I guess I should say. Well, a little of both, actually. All right, so take care, Bill, and we will talk with you later. I got Matt over, my neighbor in Redmond, and I'm looking for more radio check-ins, comments, complaints, or anything for the good of the net. Please come ahead.
K0CBT, Andrew, Boulder.
Andrew, I've got you on the list. Let's see. All right, any other check-ins? Come ahead.
Whiskey 7, Papa Echo Zulu. Good morning, Dave. Just an IO today.
Well, good morning, Paul, and hi to Susan there. And, hey, thanks for checking in. And, yeah, I was wondering how you were doing. I was about to fire you off an email or something or a text and just see if you were still looking for a house in this area or what's kind of going on with you. So thanks for checking in, and, let me know what's up, if you would, when you have a moment. No worries. I got you with your IO this morning, and so have a great day, and we will catch you later. All right, next check-in, please.
Alpha Foxtrot 7, Echo Uniform, George.
Okay, got you, George, and I'll be back to you here in a minute. Next check-in, please. Well, that's a good list. Let me stop right there. Let's back up to the top and see what Siobhan is up to. KJ7USZ. Hey, Siobhan, rock and roll.
Hey, good morning, Dave, and good morning to everyone on the net. This is Siobhan, KJ7USZ, and I heard Bossa Nova Bill out there trying to stomp all over me. Did you, by chance, get him, Dave? Back to you.
I did indeed. He was an IO this morning, so, but yes, I definitely got Bossa Nova Bill on the list. of course. So, hey, back to you, Siobhan. Take it away.
No, I had to tease Boston Nova Bill there. Anyway, goodness gracious, I should still be sleeping. I worked last night, but I have some folks coming out to see if they can fit this hot tub through the side of my house. It'll definitely fit in the back, but they have to come and give me a quote for installation, and we've got to just see how this is all going to run down. And so I have to be awake, and I'm running around trying to get some stuff done, and then I'll probably go back to bed. But what else do I have? Kylo went to the groomers yesterday, and he had his nails done and had a nice wash, and he's looking all handsome this morning. And I had to get up earlier as well, take him out for his morning pee, and all the kids were going to school, and they just love him. I don't know if I told you about this, Dave, but the neighborhood has started a walking program for Kylo, and so these kids are maybe 5th, 6th graders. Now they are the cutest kids, and they come by and they're walking Kylo. They tell me that the month of May is free, and they're going to start charging in June, is what I'm being told. So I'm more than happy to do that. He's just very popular. But he got overwhelmed because I walked to the top park here with him this morning. They were waiting for the bus, and they ran because it's really close, and all came around him at once, even kids that don't walk him. And I was just like, he is so well-natured, because I could see he was getting a little bit anxiety because it was a lot. And, you always want to be careful that your dog's not going to lash out. But Kylo has the kindest nature, and the kiddos just love him, and I'm just so proud of my little Kylo boy over here. Anyway, I hope everybody out there is doing well. Start and end your day with a grateful heart. KJ7, USAD, back to Nat.
Hey, Siobhan, always great to hear from you. And, we always think of humans as being the only ones with social media, but, every dog has its own P-mail and Facebook page, so there you go. What can I say? All right. We'll leave it at that. Have a great day, Siobhan. We'll catch you later. Let's go see what Matt's up to over in Redmond, KI7UEF. How you doing, neighbor? Take it away.
Dear friend Dave, how are ya? How are ya? How are ya this morning, buddy? What a friggin' gorgeous day we have on tap here in Central Oregon. I just stepped outside for a moment and felt that sunshine pouring down on me. There's going to be a bike ride in my near future today. I can almost guarantee it. I do have a Swiss cheese day of meetings. You hold the Swiss cheese up and you can see all the holes in it. The holes are very small in between the meetings, but there you have it. Got to hang out with one of your closer neighbors last night, who unfortunately you haven't met yet, Brian, my dear friend Brian. He lives up in PLA 3 there, south of you a couple miles, all the way up on top. And that's my dear friend Brian, who we just celebrated last week. He kicked cancer's butt. He had colon cancer and been fighting it for a while and got through it. I took him out to a lovely dinner to celebrate last week, and we do try to get together on occasion. Dave, I thought I'd offer this to you. I don't know what your agenda is for the Zumba Q this evening, but I'd like to have you over if you'd like to take the Zumba Q from my QTH, and we could do dinner here. Think about that, and I could be your IT support for the Zumba Q if you'd like. It'd be fun to have you over. I've got some salmon that's thawed out, and I'll be making my honey garlic salmon along with my my delicious farro that you and Sam have already enjoyed. So let me know if that might float your boat. And other than that, you know, I just don't get near enough opportunities to check in on your Wednesday morning nets. They're usually very full mornings for me. So I didn't hear much of the net today. I was in meetings all the way up until 10 o'clock. So really happy that I got a chance to check in here with you this morning. 7 threes from Redmond.
Well, Matt, let me check with the powers that be. It might work. I don't know. I will have to find out. Things got kind of screwed up this last weekend and all kinds of stuff because Sam did not end up flying to Toronto and all that fun stuff. So things are kind of a mess. But let me check with the powers that be, and I'll fire you a text here in a little bit as soon as I get done with the net. So we'll see what happens. At any rate, that would be kind of fun. We'll see what we can do. All right. Take care. We'll talk to you in a bit. And let's see what, where am I here? Where am I? That goes to there. That takes me down to Andrew. K0, Charlie Bravo Tango. Take it away.
This is KE0CBT, Andrew in Boulder, Colorado. We have a beautiful day. Getting kind of a late start. A little bit of the hair of the dog thing from having a little bit too much fun yesterday, but I'm going to be doing some gardening and working on a multitude of projects that I have going because I work at home. Things tend to get a little bit crazy. It'd be nice to actually be able to leave and go somewhere quiet, with visually quiet, but all's good. Oh yeah, and they were tearing up the road in front of the my building this morning. They're going to repave it, so that was quite a racket. I don't know if I timed out. Did I time out the repeater there again?
No, you didn't. Keep on going. You're good. Go ahead.
Okay, yesterday I was being told that I was braking. I was getting brakes in my transmission, but I'm trying to avoid that. And yes, finally get everything into the vegetable garden. That has to be done today. It's been dragging out. I've been working on it, but it's been dragging out. I got to get it all finished so I can just water it and watch it grow. And that's about all I have. So back to Nat KE0CB Colorado. Andrew.
Well, hey, Andrew, great to hear from you and Boulder. I remember years ago doing some climbing up there in the Flatirons, and that was lots of fun. So neat place to climb and fun and all that kind of stuff. So, hey, thanks for checking in. And you are dropping just a little, every now and then you get a little break, but it wasn't bad. We certainly got a full copy on your audio, so no worries on that one. So, hey, take care, and great to hear from you. And we'll catch you again later. Let me ID real quick. This is KD7 Papa Whiskey Bravo Dave, the High Desert Pirate Radio down here in Central Oregon. And I'm looking for George, AF7EU. Take it away. Ooh, George, I'm guessing your location is not really good. You're not holding the repeater. We're getting this little break.
Morning. Beautiful day out. I'm going to go for a trail and back before I head back to breakfast. So this is AFWU.
Ooh, George, you were in a really bad place. We just barely caught the last little bit of it. around, check back in a little bit. If you get into a better location, maybe we can try that. But otherwise, I will say have a wonderful day, and we'll catch you later. So 73s, and yeah, we'll talk to you again soon. This is Kilo Delta 7, Papa Whiskey Bravo Dave, the High Desert Pirate Radio, looking for more radio check-ins, comments, complaints, anything for the good of the net, and please come ahead.
This is K3OSI, name here is Mike, Kilo 3 Oscar Sierra India, currently commuting down to SeaTac. Unfortunately, I'll be almost at work, so I'll be at I.O.
All right, Mike, I've got you with your I.O. Drive safe, and have a wonderful day, and we'll catch you later. You take care. All right, who else is out there? Name and call sign, come ahead. Okay, not hearing much. Let me run the announcements real quick, and then I'll check for any more additional check-ins or comments, and we'll go from there. So with that, don't forget Jack's Nooner, noon o'clock, coming up, KI7RMU, hosting that one. Don't forget the Bazoombq tonight at 6:30. The PSRG educational meeting is Saturday at 1:30. It's a Zoom meeting being presented by Clint Bradford, K6 LCS, and it's how to work amateur satellites with handy talkies. I think that will be an absolutely fabulous presentation, so don't forget that. More details are available on the psrg.org website, so don't forget that. It is National Eat What You Want Day. Amen to that. Twilight Zone Day, School Nurses Day, Receptionist Day, Foam Rolling Day, and Third Shift Workers Day. So everybody have fun, especially all you third shift workers out there. And yeah, receptionists and nurses. There you go. Hey, what can you say? All right, more announcements. Don't forget, the next Rain or Shine Nap is May 29th, and it will be at the Muckleteal Lighthouse Park. So go catch Jack and Dr. Q and everybody up there, and it sounds like maybe the lighthouse will be open and all kinds of fun things going on. They got two covers, so rain or shine, it will be dry, and so go have fun there. Let me let it drop for a second, I'll finish this up. Okay, CPAC, June 2nd through the 5th at Seaside, Oregon. Wonderful ham fest with classes and testing and swap meet and all kinds of fun stuff. So recommend it if you can get there. We'll look forward to seeing you. ARRL Field Day is June 25th and the 26th, but they're setting up on the 24th. So check that out. You can find more details on the field day for the PSRG at the psrg.org website. PSRG Picnic is July 23rd, and the Thousandth Noon Net will be August 22nd. And don't forget, coming up June 25th is the Greenwood Car Show, and it is so much fun. If you haven't been to it, I highly recommend it. It's all free. But if anybody has an electric vehicle that they are interested in showing off, please contact N7GWG. And he can give you the details on how to bring your car and be part of the show. So there you go. With that, this is Kilo Delta 7 Papa Whiskey Bravo Dave, the High Desert Pirate Radio, looking for more radio check-ins, comments, complaints, rechecks, race checks, or wheat checks. I'll take them all. Come ahead.
KI7UEF.
Yeah, go ahead, Matt. Take it away.
Okay, Dave, I was fully unaware that Sam was in town still, and so still happy to have you guys over. I probably don't have enough fish for 3 people thawed out, just heads up. So if you would like to come over, we would just need to do a little bit of planning for perhaps something else. No big deal, easy breezy, but just a heads up on that. And hope everything's okay over there. Thanks for taking me. And I missed my call sign at the end of my check-in last time, so 7-3s from KI7UEF.
Okay, we'll talk about that. Like I say, I'll fire you a text here in just a few minutes. I think we're kind of wrapping up the net here, so it shouldn't be too long. And I'll fire you a text, or I'll call you directly, and we'll chat. Anyway, 73s. We'll talk to you soon. Who else is out there? Name and call sign, please.
Alpha Bravo 6, Mike Bravo.
Uniform, recheck.
Okay, hang in there. I got Alpha Bravo 6, Mike Bravo with a recheck, and I had another recheck out there. Who was the other recheck, please?
Alpha Foxtrot 7, Echo Uniform, George.
George, you were definitely sounding a little bit better there, so hang on a second. Let me pick up Jeff first. AB6MB, take it away.
Good morning, it's Jeff, AB6MB. Now that I checked in the right round. It's sunny out here today and about 57 degrees. I worked one park on the air early this morning, and that worked out pretty good. Meanwhile, barometer's 30.29 and holding steady. It's like it's going to be a sunny day out. And temperature's 57. So with that, I'll turn it back to the net. Good morning to everyone. AB6MB.
Hey, Jeff, great to hear from you. Yeah, we're a balmy 49 degrees now, but we're supposed to get up in the low 60s today, so I'm kind of looking forward to that. Got some work to do on the bocce ball court, all that fun stuff. So, Jeff, thanks for stopping by. Hopefully we'll see you tonight on the Bazoomiq, and we will look forward to talking to you later. You take care. We'll talk to you soon. And then, let's see. Oh, we have George, AF7EU. Take it away. What you got going on, George? Come ahead.
Well, I just got done with the appointment downtown Basin, and just walking around. I'm in a park area here in downtown Seattle, enjoying the sunshine before the rain comes back again. And I'll go for a little walk on the trail for a little while, and then Bremerton. AF7EU, back to net control.
Okay, we got all of that this time. At least I did. It's still pretty staticky, but I did get a full copy on you this time. So, hey, thanks for coming back in with the recheck. Much appreciated, and you have a wonderful day. And we'll look forward to talking to you again here soon. Take care. Anybody else out there with anything for the net, please come ahead. Name and call sign.
W7RSL, Whiskey 7, Oscar Sierra Lima, San Fernando.
Hey, Sam, good to hear from you. Why don't you go ahead and take it away? We're down to the onesies, twosies. So, Sam, what you doing? Come ahead, please.
Well, thank you very much. Thank you very much, Dave. KD7 Papa Whiskey Bravo, W7RSL. Well, this has been an awesome day. Well, today is a nice sunny day, clear skies with no precipitation. Well, there might be some precipitation. Give me a second while I look at the weather real quick. Anyway, things are going well for me. It's been a nice day. I have not much going on. Yeah, things are doing well. Thank you for asking. Today's temperature right now is 47 degrees Fahrenheit in Madras, Oregon. Very sunny, and tonight will be mostly cloudy with a low around 39. Oh man, what a gloomy day for the weather. When it's nice and sunny, it's always good to expect good vitamin D. So yeah, well, not a lot going on in my life right now. I'm going down to Salem, Oregon next week to visit with some friends that I haven't seen in a long time. Hopefully that goes well. And yeah, not much. Other than that, nothing big going on. My father was. Yeah, Dave, you and I, we need to plan to. I know you have been talking about that you said that your wife's brother was in the hospital. I hope things are okay on that end, and that we can hang out sometime. Hey, I haven't heard you on the Grizzly Mountain repeater in a while. I hope things are going okay. Yeah. Well, anyway, things are going well for me. Thanks for asking, and I will turn it back over to Net Control for the turn it back over to you, Dave. It's been an awesome blast hearing from you today, and I'll give it back over to you, Dave. KD7, Papa Whiskey Bravo, W7, OSL, back to you. Goodbye now.
Hey, Sam, you take care. We are doing just fine. Sam's brother is iffy. We're still kind of, all kinds of crazy stuff's been going on there. So, but yeah, I'll fill you in on that when I see you, and explain kind of the situation. But hey, yeah, we need to get together and do a run to Richardson Ranch. I know you had brought that up, that you'd like to run up there, and I would too. Pick up some thunder eggs maybe and some other neat pieces of rock and for the lapidary setup I've got. And then also I've got all the parts if you would like to come down here sometime and build a J antenna. I'd love to have you come down and I can set you up and we can build a J-pole for you. So be 70 centimeter and 2 meter. If you would like to do that sometime, let me know and we'll see what we can set up. So yeah, good to hear from you, Sam. You take care and I will talk to you again here very soon. All right, who else is out there that would like to check in, comment, or complain? Come ahead.
Kilo Charlie 5, Waterfront Hotel, Port Townsend.
Good morning. Thanks for the recheck. Come ahead, Bill. What you got going on? Come ahead.
All right, thanks, Dave. Rechecking, as you said. I'm over here at the boatyard. The boatyard. You got to stop and check out the boatyard. You folks, when you come over here to Port Townsend, right across from McDonald's, turn to the right and go back in there. All kinds of cool boats. People, get them out of the water. It's a whole different look, really, for sure. A lot of work going on. The day's perfect for it. We've got wood hulls. We've got steel hulls. We got catamarans. We got big commercial boats, whatever you want. They're all here. So anyhow, I got to stop by, take a few pictures, and that's all I have, Dave. Thanks to the net, KC5WFH, still in Port Townsend.
Ooh, roger that, Bill. Hey, yeah, I love that boatyard because, especially with a lot of the old classic boats in there that are either restore or building new ones or you name it. Yeah, it's always fun to drive, and I always park and just walk through. And sometimes you can chat with people about their boats and all that fun stuff. It's quite the adventure. So yeah, I lived up in Port Townsend for about 6 months, a little over 6 months, I guess. And it was we lived on our boat at Point Hudson Marina, which at the time was privately owned. Now it's back to the port of Port Townsend, of course. But it was lots of fun. I met a lot of good friends up there and really enjoyed it. So, hey, thanks for the recheck, and you take care. And 73s. We'll talk to you again soon, Bill. Great to hear from you, as always. Any other check-ins, comments, or complaints? Please come ahead. Well, that's sounding pretty quiet. I've done the announcements the second time, so I think I'll put a bow on it. How's that sound? First off, I want to thank everybody for your participation and your patience and your encouragement and support. So there you go. What a great group. Always love doing the net with you guys. Everybody take care and have a wonderful and safe weekend, Wednesday. Hey, we have 6 different states check in 2 different countries. We actually got Sweden today. That was pretty cool. So that's always fun. And we had 34 unique check-ins today. And I've got 10:30. I'm just going to put it down as 10:30. What a great long net. Wonderful information. And so, yeah, any questions about a lot of the announcements, you can go out to the psrg.org website and find out all kinds of good stuff. So there you go. With that, I will say 73s to all. I'll return the repeater to its normal use. I want everybody to have a wonderful day, and we will catch y'all later. It sounds like we all have good weather today, so that's a good thing. 73s all. This is Kilo Delta 7, Papa Whiskey Bravo. You know what I'm going to say. Bye.
pasó por ahí este Panchito? Y de ahí, ¿qué pasó con Whisky Six MHS? ¿Andas perdido? Whisky Six, Noviembre Papa, ¿andas perdido? WV6S.
KJ7RJ, KK7BRS. KJ7RJ, KK7BRS.
K7VXH monitoring. KK7 Victor X-Ray Hotel, KK7 Charlie X-Ray Sierra. KJ7, Victor X-Ray Hotel, KK7, Charlie X-Ray Sierra.
WQ7H testing.
W7DNG Grossi, standing by.
KJ7VX8, standing by for net.
Good afternoon. This is Jack, KI7RMU, and this is the new net on the PSRG repeater in Seattle, Washington for Wednesday, May 11th, 2022. This is a midday net to see who's out there listening and to see if any of you would like to let us know what's happening with you. If you'd like to give a report or an IO, all I need is your name and call sign. And let me know if you'd like to stay in rotation 2 for the second round of parting thoughts, words of wisdom, or complaints. Come ahead now with your name and call sign, please.
Whiskey Alpha 3DB.
Tried Yankee Ian in sunny South Seattle.
All right. Hold on a second. Let me unwrap the pile up here. I missed one station because I couldn't hear them at all. I knew they were in there, I think, but let's find out. Tugboat in reverse order. Tugboat, Ian, and WA3DB starting us off. Who's next? Out of that pile up.
Grossi, W7NG, 7FWB.
All right, I got Grossi and I got Bill. Who's next?
Kilo 7, Bravo, Quebec, Matt and Bothell.
All right, Matt, you're on the list. Anybody else? Come ahead, name and call.
Glenn, KE7HIM.
This is John, Kilo 9, Juliet Echo Bravo with an in and out. Good afternoon, Jack.
All right, John, I've got your IO. Glenn, you're on the list. Anybody else?
KJ7 ORV and beautiful Ballard. Europe.
All right, totally stomped on Dean. Thank you, Yuri. Appreciate that. Dean, you okay? N7XS, I think that was you.
No, I'm recovering.
No, I meant from being clobbered by Yuri. All right, Dean, I know you're not feeling well, but you're on the mend. I know that. All right, stand by. Anybody else? Come ahead.
W, Whiskey 4, Charlie. Mobile IO. Thanks, Jack.
All right, W4, CRQ. All right, Steve, got your IO. You have a great day. John, I've got you on the list. W7, JSM. Anybody else?
KB7, CHY, Jerry with an IO.
KB7, CHY. Thank you, Jerry. Have a great day. All right, let's check for internet stations. All-Star Echo Link. Come ahead now. Name and call.
Alpha Bravo 6, Mike Bravo, Jeff.
All right, Jeff, I've got you. Anybody else? All right, we're going to hold right here. We've got Jeff on the list. W3DB. Good afternoon. How are you?
We're here and listening.
All right, DB, stand by. I had a station doubling with me. Was that you, Roy?
Yeah, I doubled with somebody, I guess. I guess I was a little late at getting over the... But yeah, I doubled with somebody.
All right, that was me. No problem there, Roy. I've got you at the end of the list after Jeff, KJ7OKL. So stand by. We'll get your report here in a few minutes. Let's get back to DBWA3DB.
Hi there, this is Whiskey Alpha 3DB from Finn Hill, Kirkland. And it's strange not to hear Michael be the first one in. Whiskey Alpha 7 Alpha Delta. And so I feel kind of bad taking his place. But that's okay. We're having a wonderful day over here weather-wise. My rhododendron is starting to bloom. It has a whole bunch of buds, but they're opening now. So that's very beautiful. It's a very bright pink. And radio-wise, we have been having so much fun on FT8. But I must admit that I have never picked up the microphone on my ICOM 7300 to actually talk to someone. So, I'm just going to throw this out there. How would one get started in actually talking on HF? I don't know. I need to learn that. And UHF and VHF I'm used to, but I don't know on HF. So we'll see what happens there. And I will be out for 2. And thank you, Jack, so much for running the net. And with that, I will give it back to you and the rest of our friends.
Fantastic. Well, you got to make a contact first, so call out, push that button once you make the contact, and go for it. Yeah, that should be pretty easy, but you got to find somebody first. All right, well, DB, yeah, let us know when that happens and who the lucky station is. All right, I've got you the calling for round 2, and I've got some pink roadies right outside my window, and they are in the same condition as yours. Lovely. All right, KK7BFY, Ian, good afternoon.
Well, good afternoon, Jack and Nanette, and to DB, well, just start yelling your call sign and don't stop, because if the other people on the other end are like me, they're just spinning in your dial, and hopefully they'll find you. I did this and made myself hoarse during the VHF contest, and now I'm thinking about the upcoming one next month. Oh my gosh, that came up fast. Well, other than radio things, because I could blather on about that forever, what a wild and weird day I had yesterday, and I'm sure since you came up right before me, you heard my story about my missing wallet. It was nothing but long-shot coincidences yesterday. My gosh, well, I just looked at my email, and the folks that found my wallet yesterday sent me, in addition to tracking me down on social media, sent me an email, and if you are familiar with certain email applications, Siri somehow finds whoever you are emailing on LinkedIn. And again, long shot coincidence, the person that found my wallet actually worked for American Express. I've been a customer of them for a long time, and they have fantastic customer service, but that is above and beyond. And I am still laughing about that. But let's see, I think I was on a boat, bus, car, train, and bike yesterday with the radio with me at all times. And I was trying to get in Bicycle Mobile on the new net, but as you are very aware, a lot of shenanigans going on. Had a hard time getting in with a certain station coming in through All-Star. But had a blast listening while I was on the bike, and it was a great day to be on the bike, that's for sure. I'm going to break and continue with this story. Well, as mentioned, I spent another day on the boat. I was doing a skills evaluation down on West Lake, and by strange coincidence, just making small talk with the instructor, found out we went to the same tiny Christian school down in Pierce County, graduated about 30-something years apart, and believe it or not, we actually shared a teacher. I think that teacher's first year was his senior year, and his last year before retirement was my senior year. And just unbelievable coincidence. And as mentioned, I picked up one of those Lime rental bikes and headed up to Ballard, headed over to West Marine to pick up some supplies for the next water adventure. And the gentleman helping me, we got into a long conversation. It started off with our mutual affinity for safety after some mishaps from when you were the age when you think you were invincible. Found out we're both avid cyclists, and just had a great conversation. And he says, well, way back when I used to be a researcher at Woods Hole, and I taught at Boston University. And I just mentioned I used to live in Boston, and he said, well, I taught in the College of General Studies. I was a biology professor. And then it clicked to me, oh my gosh, Dr. Herbert, I haven't seen you in 15 years. He was my freshman biology professor, and told me the whole long and very convoluted, adventurous story of how he ended up from Boston to Hawaii to California to working at West Marine in Ballard. And it was just, again, a wild coincidence. And as you probably know, in very low-level, 100-level college classes. Professors don't really know their students, but I remember him well, and it was great to reconnect. And man, I will be going back there not to buy another Icon, that's for sure. I was looking at those too. Not to buy more supplies, but just to hear more of his stories sailing from the East Coast out to Hawaii. That was just an absolute blast. But man, I'm still sitting here. I'm sitting here doing some more businessy things and just blown away by the weird coincidences that I encountered yesterday. And that's the second beep, so I should wrap this up. But I'll be around for round two. I think if I'm not here, I'll be out mobile, possibly bicycle mobile, with the handheld KK7 BFY. Back to you, Jack.
All right, Ian, great to hear from you. What a wild couple of days. And yeah, I tell you, meeting somebody like that, Dr. Herbert out there at West Marine, yeah, that is really, really unusual. That does not happen very often, but don't you love it when you do? That's really cool. All right. Hey, well, nice to hear from you. Glad you got your wallet back. That is just unbelievable. And hey, stick around for round two if you can. All right, let's go talk to Tugboat. Talking about boats, here's Tugboat, KJ7VXH.
Hi there, Jack. Rest of the net. Not too much going on today. We got up early enough to watch the sunrise. And, just sort of puttering around the house and the truck, checking the oil, checking the fluids in the vehicles, and that sort of stuff. I'm thinking maybe I might head on out to the lake in a little bit. Throw a line in the water. Whether I catch a fish or not, it really doesn't matter. It's just sort of getting out there, and it's nice and peaceful, and let's see, other than that, let's see, I've got the open mic tonight over at the Hood Canal Brewery. That's going to be a lot of fun. One of my friends is doing the hosting, and so if you want to hear some good music, come on out. It's right there on Bond Road out of Kingston, and right between Kingston and Paulsboro. So it's real easy to catch a boat, come on out there, and have some fun. Let's see, I guess that's really about it. So I'm just going to say 7-3 to everybody, and back to you, Jack.
All right, Tugboat, great to hear from you. Well, I tell you, you might want to get out there and do that fishing now. So it looks like a little bit later today. No, tonight. Rain likely, rain tomorrow, rain likely Thursday night. Oh, boy. Yeah, so, yeah, if you're going to go fishing, get your tackle box. All right, stick around for round two, and let's go talk to Grossi, W7DNG.
Yeah, good afternoon, everybody on the net, including you, Jack. It's going to be a good day. Nice and sunshiny. Going to finish up the airlines out in the shops and get that all situated. My new sandblasting gun came in today, so that's going to be real nice for doing my signs and stuff. A lot easier than my eraser one that I use. You got to fill the thing about half a dozen times to do one little project. This one I can stick it in the bucket, go and it's done. So yeah, I'm looking forward to that. Anything to make things quicker and nicer, we shall see. Anyhow, rabbits are doing their thing today in the sunshine. A little gizmo was sitting on a stump out there with the legs sprawled on both sides of the stump. I should have got out there and taken a picture of it, but he was too quick. You open up the door and they go booking around the area, so we'll leave that alone for now. Maybe one of these days I'm going to get me a camera that's got a long lens on it or something. My old 35 millimeter is so-so, but it doesn't have a telephoto lens on it, so I might invest in something like that too. Anyhow, I'm going to enjoy today, so everybody have a good day. Better tomorrow. Be safe out there, folks. W7DNG, Grossi said it. Have a good day.
All right, we'll have fun with that new sandblasting gun and say hi to Gizmo for us. And definitely stick around for round two when get any updates we can. And your audio was a little bit low when you started there, Grousey. It came up right at the end, so I'm not sure. Maybe you're just sitting a little bit further away from the mic, but we can certainly hear you, so that's what counts. All right, let's go talk to Bill. Here he is, KG7FWB. Hi there, Bill.
Well, hi, Jack, KG7FWB. No traffic, but I have one question. I just pulled up the map that you put up of the Lighthouse Park, and where exactly, as I'm looking at that, are the shelters? I see where the lighthouse is. There are some small, maybe what used to be residences or something, but maybe you could look at the map and tell me, KG7FWB.
All right, well, if you zoom in a little bit, if you're doing it online or looking at that photo, I think the photo, there's a couple of words, I'm not sure what the words are, that are actually over the shelters, but they're right next to the lighthouse or right across. So, I mean, they're within 100 feet, so once you get there, you won't miss us, that's for sure. Does that help, Bill?
Affirmative. Yeah, I did go down to the street level and looked at them, and they didn't look like shelters. They looked like, regular homes with windows, doors, and all of that. So, but if it's within 100 feet, I will find it. Thanks, Jack. KG7FWB.
And like usual, I'll probably see you before you see me. So yeah, that's going to be a lot of fun. All right, and to let everybody know, the Rain or Shine Net Season 4, Episode 3 has been posted on the Facebook discussion group page, and we'll have that. It's the framework of the announcement is up on the PSRG website, but Rich will get that in a little bit later. I sent everything to him, so stand by for that. But anyway, there we go. All right, Bill, stick around for round 2. I'm going to call you now that you asked a question. I'm going to still call you in round 2. All right, let's go talk to Matt. By the way, this is Jack KI7RMU for the new net on a Wednesday afternoon, midweek here in Seattle, and you're tuned into the PSRG repeater. KK7BBQ. Hi, Matt.
Hey, Jack. How's it going? Oh, man, I'm stoked today. I have two favorite bands. It's Judas Priest, and the other one is Alice in Chains. And I just picked up just amazing tickets to the show they just announced. September 3rd, White River Amphitheater. They're playing, and I have not front, it's general admission, but I'm going to be in the front row for sure. So super stoked for that. So that's really it for me, Jack. KK7BBQ back to net, and leave me out for round 2.
All right, out for 2. Well, that's going to be a bang-up concert, isn't it? Oh man, that's going to be crazy. All right, well, have fun. And it's always a good show out there at White River. I've been to a bunch of shows out there. It's a lot of fun. All right, and let's see. Oh, I was going to mention something. Oh, I'll probably mention it later. All right, I've got you in the out calling for round 2, Matt. KE7HIM. Let's find Glenn.
Good afternoon. This is a good distraction. I was starting to look at a GIS program and realizing it's going to take a while to figure this one out. So I've got a Comet SAR antenna, search and rescue antenna. It's a 5/8 wave with a pretty beefy antenna. It's a 4mm diameter whip on the lower sections and 4mm metal in the spring. And I was driving in eastern Oregon a couple of weeks ago, got hit with a gust of wind that broke the lock on the side of my Yakima box, ski box on the roof, flipped the lid open with enough force that it tore the back 6 inches off the lid and whacked the antenna. The antenna is what kept it from flipping all the way over. And so it bent the spring, and I tried to bend it back, but it looked so lame I just folded the antenna down for the rest of the trip. And I've got the spring, I think, pretty well bent back into shape, but it is behaving very strangely, and I don't know if if it damaged the connection inside the spring. But the other night I was trying to get on the net with the Radio Amateurs of Skagit County, and I could only hear their repeater when I opened the driver's side door. And I don't know if it's the car wiggled when I would open the door, or if that is doing something to the transmission pattern of the antenna. So I'm going to have to take that antenna all apart and test the spring section and see if it's got a loose connection in it. So something to do on this sunny afternoon. I'm just in for one round, and thanks for hosting the net as usual. KE7HIM.
All right, Glenn. Wow, that is quite the story. Well, first of all, I've never heard of a gearbox getting thrown open at high speed. Of course, it could certainly happen, but man, that must have been really scary. But yeah, it sounds like there's some kind of continuity issue there with that spring and the whole antenna connector there. Interesting. Well, let us know what you find out. If you can trace it down, I don't know. It sounds to me like you might need to replace the whole darn thing. All right. Well, anyway, good to hear you today. Hey, stick around for the rest of the net. I know you're out for round 2, but if you get a chance to listen in, and we'll talk to you later. 1221. I'm Jack, KI7RMU. We had an IO from John there. K9JEB. Let's go talk to Yuri, KJ7ORV.
KJ7ORV. Let's see, what am I doing? I don't know. I've been a busy morning. My God, keep having to talk to support, GitHub support for some GitHub application work at work. I haven't talked all morning. Let's see. Faye's gone. She went to California for work, so the house is empty and quiet, and empty and lonely and quiet. So it's just me and the plants, and nobody to talk to. So good thing I have a radio. I tried to listen to the Lake Washington this morning on 6 meter, and oh my God, I could barely get it here in Ballard today. I could barely hear it. It was quite noisy, but DB did get me an IO in there. So I was reaching it just fine on 6 meters, so that was nice. Yeah, continue to play on the HF radio there. Called out a couple times, didn't make any contacts, no problem. And yeah, I gotta make lunch. I'm hungry. I've just been lazy to make it. Had meetings, and now I just want to listen to the net and relax. So that's what it's all about. KJ7ORV.
All right, Yuri. Well, that sounds like a pretty good afternoon to me. I don't get those very often, but man, I sure like them. And my guess is you're going to end up ordering something in. And there's a lot of great food places around you. So maybe, I don't know, maybe that's your answer right there. All right, well, we'll probably find out a little bit more about that in round 2. And thanks for calling in. See, you do have a lot of people to talk to. Let's go talk. And speaking of still talking, let's get Dean back here. Dean, how are you feeling today? You feeling a little better? N7XS.
Well, I don't know, Jack. I'm feeling okay. My voice has decided to go away, though. That's the only problem. It sounds worse than it is. But anyway, other than that, I'm just sitting here with the radios and all that stuff. It's a beautiful day outside here. It's 56 degrees outside here on Camino, and yeah, wind's blowing and all that stuff a little bit. What is it blowing? 4 miles an hour. And yeah, I was recovering from Yuri stomping on me. But anyway, that's okay. But anyway, I'm considering how far away that I am from the repeater and all that stuff. Other than that, we're doing all right. Just I think, like I was telling DB over on the Lake Washington Ham Club, I think today is going to be an FT8 day. I think I kind of did this to myself yesterday. I spent a couple hours on 40-meter phone just calling CQ, and talked to a bunch of people, and and stuff, and I don't know, this may have caused that, maybe not. I don't know. It seemed like I was fine when I went to bed last night. So anyway, that's what's going on here. We're making it. This is day 4, and all that stuff. I don't have a temperature now. I did that early. I had that early on. So anyway, I'll shoot it back to you. And like I said, I think today's going to be an FT8 day. Anyway, catch you later, Jack. Have a good afternoon, everyone. The Sun 7XS on Camino Island.
All right, FT8 it is. All right, Dean. Well, you know what? Your signal is fantastic today, and your voice, your audio, I know your voice is a little rough, but your audio is excellent. So, yeah, we can definitely hear you. A little under the weather with the voice. All right. Well, have fun today. We'll get you back in here around 2, of course, if you're available. And let's go talk to John, W7JSM.
Hello, Jack and everybody. Yeah, I'm doing good today. Outside enjoying the sun. It's like 57 degrees here. So it's pretty nice. I'm sitting at Cottage Lake Park right now, eating some lunch and watching all the people fishing off the dock here. They must have just recently stocked the lake, maybe, because there is a lot of people on the bank fishing, that's for sure, and out on the dock. So it's a good day for it. It's a beautiful sunny day here. A little bit of breeze blowing, but feels pretty good, actually. So, and I have the granddaughter this afternoon. She gets out of school at 12:30, and then I have to take her to gymnastics class at 3:30. So she'll be able to play with Finn for 45 minutes or so before we leave, and then I think I'm keeping her until after dinner. So yeah, she'll entertain Finn for me and wear him out, hopefully. Anyway, W7JSM, I should be around for 2.
All right, we'll have fun at Cottage Lake Park, the old Norm's Resort, of course, back in the day. Nice to hear from you there, John. Yeah, you're going to have a good afternoon with your granddaughter. That is cool. And, you know, pretty soon you're going to have to get out that kiddie pool. I think we're getting close to that. Well, 56 degrees. No, you're 57. Dean was 56. Maybe a couple more weeks. All right, stick around for round 2. We had an IO from Steve there, W4CRQ, and an IO from Jerry in Federal Way. Let's go check in with Jeff at 12:27 p.m. I'm Jack, KI7RMU, AB6MB. Jeff, you're up.
Hello, Jack, and good afternoon. Yeah, sunny down here, 65 degrees out. It was cold this morning, though. Meanwhile, I've been just watching baseball. I have one part work for today, and I just looking at working some more after the net today. Yeah, just trying to get going here. I got a bunch of studying to do here. I'll start in about an hour or so, and then that'll take up most of the afternoon. So that's pretty much it here. Back to you, Jack, AB6MB.
All right, sounds kind of like a Dean morning down there in the afternoon. That's great. All right, you know what? You got baseball going, you got the net going, a couple of parks here or there. That's a pretty good schedule right there, Jeff. All right, stick around for round 2. Well, let's go talk to Roy. He's the last up, then we'll call for some news stations. KJ70KL.
Yeah, well, I was listening the other day, and these people were talking about their older radios, and when I was a kid, I had a little tiny crystal, and you take a little pin and touch the crystal in different places to get a radio station up, and that was what I had for a little radio when I was about 8 or 9 years old. But yeah, everybody have a great day, because boy, it looks like it's going to be a really nice, sunny, warm day. I'm going to have to get the door open and sit out there in the sun for a while and study on my general. And everybody has 73s, and I'll be out for round 2. KJ70KL, Roy.
Roy, great to hear from you. Have a great afternoon on the porch studying there. Maybe get yourself a nice cup of iced tea. Wouldn't that be fun? All right, well, you take care. I've got you in the out calling for round 2, 12:30. Look at that, right on the money. 12:30. I'm Jack, KI7RMU for the Wednesday noon net here in Seattle on the PSRG repeater. Let's take some more check-ins if you'd like to join us. Come ahead now, name and call.
This is Kilo India 7, Golf Sierra Tango. My name is Larry. In for 1, out for 2.
All right, special orders. Don't upset us there, Larry. KI7GST in for 1, out for 2. Stand by. Who's next, please?
KJ7RJ, Mike.
RYY.
Tell I'm James.
WQ7H. All right, I've got you in there, James. And then I had a station I did not catch. I heard the last 2 letters of the suffix. I think it was YY. Let's have that station come back. And Mike, I've got you, KJ7RJ.
Who could that YY have been? It's Dan, KB7RYY up at Cougar Mountain.
All right, Dan. Yeah, I didn't get enough audio to pull you out that time. Sorry about that. Got you on the list. Anybody else? Come ahead, name and call. All right, let's check for internet-connected stations. All-Star and Echolink, come ahead with your name and call.
K3OE, Sunny Tampa.
All right, Rich, got you on the list. Anybody else on the internet? All right, Larry, you're in for 1, out for 2. How are you, sir? KI7GST.
Hi, Jack. Thanks for doing the net. Thanks for everything you do for us. We all appreciate it. You know that. And I just wanted to say to DB, if you want to talk on HF, all you got to do is get a hold of Larry. You know, different ways to get a hold of me. And I'll give you a couple of HF frequencies that I use all the time, and the propagation between us should be pretty good. So you can play and relax, know who you're talking. KI7GST. Have a great day, everyone.
All right, Larry. Well, nice offer there, and great advice for DB, WA3DB. All right, well, you guys have fun on HF, and Larry, we will talk to you later. KJ7RJ, Mike is up.
Good afternoon, Jack and Annette. This is Mike, KJ7RJ. I'm only on for 1 today, Jack. Got a lot going on here. I've got the roof pressure washed, and now my wife's decided that the front deck needed to be pressure washed. It's got a few years worth of algae and mildew grown up on it. So I got everything out and started working on it, and as my luck would have it, you won't believe this, but my pressure washer died. I'm halfway through the job, so waiting for Eric to get up so he can take me to Home Depot and get a new pressure washer. Finish that job today, hopefully. Still working on the scooter. Can't find a reason why the rear wheel brake locked up. But that's another project for another day, I guess. Got to go in tomorrow for a minor surgery. I'm going to have a little eye lift done. My right eye, the prosthetic eye, the lower lid is loose, and the prosthetic keeps falling out, so they're going to do a little eye tuck on that. And hopefully they'll keep it to stay in place. So other than that, I've got nothing else going on, Jack. I just want to say good day, everybody. And back to you, the 73s, KJ7RJ.
All right. Well, Mike, I hope that goes well tomorrow. And, you know, again, I just wanted to say it was great to meet you at the Rain or Shine Net, you and Eric, and I just wished I'd had more time. You know, when you're trying to run the net between rounds, you get out and try to meet as many people as you can, and that's when I had a chance to come over and talk to you two. But next time, we're going to sit down and actually have a little chat. How about that? All right. Well, anyway, sorry to hear about the pressure washer. Hey, I have heard recently that Aurora Mower does work on pressure washers. So I have not called them yet because I've got to have mine adjusted too. So you might call them just in case, and maybe they'll take it off your hands if you get a new one. So there's something to think about. All right, Mike, got you in the out calling for round 2. Nice to hear from you. Dan, KB7RYY, you are up.
Well, I'm on the Kenwood. I'm out of Cougar Mountain, but I'm looking right at the Cougar Mountain receiver, so if it's operational or you're hearing me. I listened down at Coal Creek. I was down at the falls, and I tried a couple times, but it was hopeless from down there in that creek bed. And anyway, it's a beautiful day out here, just wonderful. There were some other comments that, of course, vanish as soon as I get on the air here to talk to you, but I'm going to put the little mag mount on top of the car and drive back to the house, so I'll let you take some more stations. KP7RYY, back to you, Jack.
All right, Dan, have a great time on Cougar. You sound great, and your signal is stellar, of course, so have fun out there. All right, we'll pick you up in round 2, but in round 1, we're going to go talk to James, WQ7H.
All right, Jack. WQ7H, I'm James. So we're using a little Yaesu handheld. I haven't used this for a while, so I put it on the DC, the mighty Bioenno supercharged DC power supply. Left it on all night to charge up, so here we are. Microphone's a little flaky. I think I might have to replace the plug on the Yaesu microphone here, so it looks like it's working. We were on the Lake Washington net with DB earlier. Hi, DB. Thanks. Great job doing that net. Always a pleasure to hear Mr. Larry. I need to get my antennas back up for HF so I can do the HF thing there. Listen to Larry's got a great HF station, so well done. And working on the MMDVM, which is so I have like 3 other memory chips here with different versions of the software, so we're going to be working on that. And I was going to plug it into display just to see how it boots up because it was dying. And I have lots of HDMI cables, but none that have the HDMI to mini plugs. It's always something. That's all for me, Jack. Be well, be safe. WQ7H, back to Jack.
Well, the HDMI to mini, as you know, James, yeah, we don't have a lot of those necessarily in our kit, but it's the one that you need that you can't find. So, and you know you have it. I've got one too, but I actually bagged it and tagged it this time, so I know right where it is and it's ready to go. So if you need one, let me know. All right, anyway, nice to hear you. Yeah, get those HF antennas back up. Yeah, DB is just sitting around waiting for you to call. So anyway, hey, stick around for round 2. Great to hear you today. All right, K3OE, Rich is up. Hi, Rich.
Jack, it's sunny, it's warm, it's beautiful, low humidity. Just love it out there. Let's see, what's going on? Well, snack time, of course, so I've got water heating up now. It's coffee time, and, you know, I'm still working on those 2 loaves of cranberry pecan bread from last week. I'm toasting some of it right now, so, of course, I'll have some nice butter on there and sit down and enjoy the rest of the net. And I've got an update on the armrest for my chair, but I'll save that for round 2. Back to you, K3OE.
All right, well, we'll wait for round 2 and the rest of that story. Thank you, Paul Harvey. All right, well, enjoy the cranberry bread. Yeah, I think making 2 loaves at a time is working out for you there. You know, it's a little less work overall, probably, and you only have to wash the utensils once. All right, Rich, stick around for round 2. Let's take some more check-ins at 12:39. I'm Jack, KI7RMU for the midweek noon net here on the PSRG repeater in Seattle. If you'd like to join us, all I need is your name and call.
X2CW.
All right, Joan, you're on the list. Anybody else? All right, let's check for internet stations. All-Star Echolink, come ahead, name and call.
Foxtrot, Bravo, Sierra, Charlie.
Foxtrot, Bravo, Sierra, Charlie. I didn't catch the front end of your call sign. Give it to me again, would you?
Number 9, Hotel 1. 9, Henry 1. The honor of Malta.
All right, thank you, Charlie. Stand by. We'll get you in here right away. And let's go back to Joan and say good afternoon. KX2CW.
Good afternoon, Jack. This is, in fact, KX2CW, and I will only bid for one, because after I'm done checking in here, I'm going to put my boots on and hop on my bicycle and probably stop at a Starbucks on the way, because I'm on a Star Dash, but and to go to the Veterans Hospital to see my PCP there. Just a routine, 6 months, checkup. And but that means that I will be en route somewhere, and I'm thinking about integrating the subway into my transportation plan today, which means I ride my bike up to Capitol Hill, get on the train, take the train up there to Beacon Hill, and then ride the last 2 blocks. It's you know what? Combining an electric bike, any bicycle really, but an electric bike with our light rail system is wonderful. It's simply wonderful. I have, with my electric bike as it is, I have now about a 16-mile range, double the range I had before. So that means I can go basically anywhere within 8 statute miles of one of the light rail train stops, which just make a mental map of that, and you can see what a huge range that I have just by having my little Joan Brew electric bicycle. And it's a sunny day. It's nice. It's, just think life is good. Life is good. First world problems. KX2CW, all the numbers to all my hams. Handing it back to Ned.
All right, Joan, great to hear from you. So do you think we'll get a mobile report for round 2 any chance, or should I just put you down as an out on round 2?
Please just put me as an out. I'll be listening if I can, but aside from being in underground and out of radio contact for part of this, it would be less distracting if I just were I not to be listening for an opportunity to check in. So I may be listening, but I'm going to be focusing on my writing, getting up there. So that's all, and also getting my mind wrapped around what I'm doing today. KX2CW, back to Ned.
All right, well, yeah, it's kind of an interesting route up there. So, yeah, I think probably both hands on the handlebars. That's probably a good idea. All right, I've got you out for round 2. Thanks, and have a great check up there. All right, let's head out to the Mediterranean Sea. Let's go to Malta and find out what Charlie's up to today. 9H1FBS. Hi, Charlie. All right, I don't know if he was an in and out. Let's try him again, though. 9H1FBS. Charlie, you're up for a report.
A wonderful day today, about 22, 23 degrees centigrade, which translates to 73, 74 degrees Fahrenheit. I'm going to be one of that. I've been listening to the net for a number of times, and today I plucked up the courage to say hello. And it's 9:45 or nearly 9:45 in the evening here. Back to you, Jack, 981FBS.
All right, Charlie, one and done it is. And you know what? You did a great job. That was a fantastic report. And it's such a pleasure to be able to talk to you out there in the Mediterranean and Malta. That is fantastic. I think that's the first time, at least in my memory, that you've checked into the new net here in Seattle. That is fantastic. All right, well, you have yourself a good evening, and I hope we get a chance to talk to you again. All right, let's take some more stations. You can be anywhere in the world. As long as you can hear me, I could probably hear you. Let's give it a go. If you'd like to join us, give me your call sign and name, please. We might be.
I'll give it a go. KI7YNP, Mike in Kirkland.
For round one before we re-rack this and get round two closing comments started. So if you'd like to join us on the new net, this is the last call for round one. Come ahead, name and call.
KJ7US SAD. It's Devon. Good afternoon, Jack.
Well, good afternoon, Siobhan. I've got you on the list. Who's next?
KI7YNP, Mike in Kirkland.
And you doubled with someone when you were doing your last call.
All right, thank you very much, Robert. I've got you, Mike. I've got you. We'll get the Western report too, hopefully. And if there's a double out there that I missed, then please come back with your name and call.
Oh, that was me, Jack. I think I doubled with you earlier. Yeah.
All right, that's what I was thinking. That was about the right time. All right, well, thank you, Robert, and Mike, thank you so much. All right, last call for round one. Anybody else? Name and call. All right, Robert, you're going to close us out on round one before we re-rack this and get round two closing comments started. But first, let's go talk to Siobhan and Mike. Siobhan, KJ7US said, how are you?
Good afternoon, Jack, and to everyone on the net. KJ7US SAD, and it is a breathtakingly beautiful in North Redmond. The sky is blue. Some really nice cirrus clouds out there. Just so pretty. I'm looking at my pretty flowers and I'm a happy camper. I've got to think of something interesting to say for round two. I don't really have anything for round one. Well, you know that's not true. Gratitude is the best attitude, and you know it. I am so grateful for all of you. KJ7US SAD, back to net.
All right, Siobhan. Well, we're looking forward to hearing you again in round two. Sounds like you're out and about, maybe getting a walk-in with Kylo. That sounds fantastic. All right, you're pretty broken up there, but we got about, probably 50% of your report, but not a problem. We'll hear you again. And you were, just so you know, 14 to 59 was your average, but right at the end on the voter scope, I think it was on Cougar, you were hitting about 140. So it's always a lot of fun to watch that as people are transmitting. All right. Stick around for round two, say hi to Kylo, and let's go talk to Mike, KI7YNP.
Well, good afternoon, all. Jack, good afternoon to you. It's been a busy couple of weeks. I've had a blast having my son here. He had a couple weeks of leave, so he came home, and we did all kinds of fun things, and he's back in San Diego now, so sad, too bad, but life goes on. And I just got back from Fairbanks, Alaska yesterday. It was 32 degrees and light snow up there, and tonight I'm taking the red eye, myself and two other buddies from I've known since junior high, actually grade school. And we're flying to Fort Lauderdale to go visit another buddy who ended up down there in Florida that we've known about the same amount of time. And we're just going to hang out for the week and play golf and hang out at the pool and just have a blast. But Weston is crying. He's not getting enough attention, so I'll have to sit him down and have a talk and tell him I'll give him extra time later on next week. But all is going. Oh, found a dead rabbit in our yard today. That was kind of a sad sight, but not quite sure how he died. You know, I tried to do a forensic analysis there, and it looked like he had a gash out of his kind of his hind quarter, like maybe a coyote got him, and then he got away. And then later on, he crawled out into the open, and and that's how the story goes. But anyway, we buried him and said a few words, and that's all I've got, Jack. Back to you. This is Mike in Kirkland, KI7YNP.
All right, Mike. Well, that's a sad occasion right there. Holy cow, finding a dead rabbit in your front yard. Oof, man. All right, well, thanks for taking care of it. I appreciate that. And, hey, at the Rain or Shine net, I just happened to bring along, and I know we'll see one of the Rain or Shine nets this summer, so I'm just going to keep it in my kit, but I brought Weston's yellow ball. So I don't know. Do you think he'd be excited to see that again?
Jack, I bet he would. You wouldn't even have to take it out of one of your bins. He would be able to probably sniff that thing right and locate it right wherever you hide it. He's going to find it. He has an amazing sense of smell. So, in fact, next time when I bring him and you've got the ball, we'll try that. Don't hide it under your radio equipment, though. We'll put it somewhere that he might be able to root out, and we'll see. We'll see how he does. How about that? All right, back to you, Jack.
Oh, all right. Yeah, we got to run a little Weston experiment with the ball. That'll be a lot of fun. All right, Mike, stick around for round two. Boy, that trip to Florida sounds like a blast. It's pretty hard work, too, sitting around the pool and having fun with your friends. All right. KJ7JXM, last up on round one. Robert, how are you today?
Well, good afternoon to the net. This is KJ7JXM, Robert here, and I'm having a pretty decent day so far, out running some errands. I'm currently in the lovely town of Snohomish, where it is blue skies, sunshine, and 62 degrees on the dash. You know, I almost want to be topless right now, both me and the Jeep. Hi. But yeah, we're just having a great day, so I am in the drive-thru. I'm receiving you beautifully, so I hope I'm making it through just as well as I'm receiving it. So, and yeah, what else we got? We don't have a whole lot to report today, just, rocking and rolling, getting some stuff done, and enjoying this lovely day that we're having. So, I'm happy I get to get out and about a little bit and, be in the Jeep during this beautiful weather and stuck in the shop with the doors closed, because, I enjoy this stuff. So with that, I hope everyone's having a great day. Stay happy, stay healthy. KJ7JXM, clearing back to the net.
All right, Robert. Hey, great to hear you. I think I heard the crinkling of the paper sack as it was being handed over to you. Am I mistaken?
Nope, you were dead right there, and that's why I had to unkey and drive away from the window, so now I can continue on with my tasks for the day. Hi. KJ7JXM, clear.
All right. Well, you're going to have to email us what that mic is. That's a really good mic right there. That was a great sound. All right, stick around for round two. We're going to re-rack this, get round two closing comments started, and we're going to start off with Ian. Let's go find him, KK7BFY.
Well, howdy, Jack. I'm still here. Been on the phone with the bank, and it's always a fun adventure when they deposit a check in a different amount than what the check was specified as. That's a whole adventure. But I'm trying to think what else is new, what else I didn't mention in the first round. Well, I will say I didn't get a good look at Joan Brew electric bike, but I am really excited for the next Rain or Shine to see that in action. As I mentioned, I took out a Lime bike. I used to be a big fan of those before I think Uber took them over. And what a great resource. As Joan was saying, you can take the subway anywhere you want and then take an electric bike from the station to wherever you're going. It is wonderful. But let's see. I'm coming up short for round two, for the most part. I have nothing to add. I was hoping I would possibly be bicycle mobile, but I'm still looking at my bike, still looking at the dead Garmin and the flat tires, and thinking that might have to wait until at least after hours tonight. But I'm also looking outside and seeing how beautiful this is out now. And I might just have to take a walk outside and continue listening to the net. So that is what I've got for round 2. I think Mukilteo will definitely be in the cards at the end of the month. Love to discuss further activities going on the net and helping to coordinate making that happen. So I will be around. I will throw it back to you. This is KK7BFY.
All right. Well, Ian, it's going to be great to see you at Mukilteo. And, you know, for those people who live on Whidbey or near Whidbey, you can come over, park over on that side, and do a walk-on, get off the ferry when you get to Mukilteo, and bang, you're right there at the rain or shine net. So you can always think about that. But, Ian, you left out a big detail on round 2, and this is the part that caught my eye, is back to that check being deposited. So the bank, did they forget to add a couple of extra dollars? Is that what happened? They shorted you? Because I have a feeling if they were adding zeros to the end of the number there, you probably would not be calling them.
Oh, gosh. Well, that's what I've been doing all morning this morning. Is calling U.S. Bank, and I have accounts with U.S. Bank and both Washington Federal, great local bank, and I deposited a check and they left off a couple digits, so it's been an adventure this morning trying to call them on break time and what have you. But that's the weird thing is the bank has an image of your check, so they know what you wrote on the check, and they've been telling me, no, this check was worth, so and so dollars, and I'm saying, no, there's a picture of it on my account, and I think it has been sorted out. I hope it's been sorted out. Mostly because I don't want to write another check to clear this debt, and I don't want it to be audited somehow, and then it gets, double dipped, so to speak. But it's been an adventure because the representative I called had never encountered something like this before. So they were just wholly unaware of the procedures, and I'm not a banker, so I have no idea what happens on the back end. But we're talking an order of magnitude, like a $25 check, and talking about a $25,000 deposit, and they're trying to reconcile this, and I'm trying to avoid having to void a check or having to write second checks or what have you, but lots of fun. Thankfully, I live about a block from the local bank, so if worse comes to worse, I can just pop on by there. But it's definitely something, as someone who has grown up in the digital banking era, something I've never encountered before. But I'll leave it at that. That's a great mystery. I am just in the dark, as everyone else has. KK7BFY, back to you.
All right. Well, it sounds like they're on the right path to clear that up, and yeah, definitely you want to stick with that. I want my digits back, please. All right. What a mess. All right. Hey, let's go talk to Tugboat KJ7VXH for round 2. All right. Sounds like he might be down at the fishing hole or getting ready to go. So let's try Grossi, W7DNG. Sounds like he's out setting up the new sandblasting gun. KG7FWB. Bill, what have you got for us for round 2?
Oh, hi, Jack, KG7FWB. Nothing really, except that about a week ago, Rich had put a picture of his bread, and I think underneath it I put, please send to me Amazon Prime. I haven't seen it yet, so just saying. KG7FWB.
Well, I saw your post too, and it looked like you were pretty darn serious about it, so I don't know. Well, we'll talk to Rich here coming up here in a few minutes. Oh, that's funny, Bill. All right, you take care. Have a great afternoon. And let's see, it's time. Oh, look at this. 1 o'clock exactly. I'm Jack KI7RMU for the new net here midweek. On a Wednesday afternoon, you're listening to the WW7 PSR repeater. And let's see, that was Bill. Let's go talk to Yuri, see if he's made any lunch or called something in. KJ7ORV.
Man, is that a lottery winner? I got the CW twice today. Every time you send it back to me, it went through. Just wanted to reset there. You know, I haven't moved. I haven't moved since my last check-in. I'm almost falling asleep, actually. It's nice and sunny and just calm, and it just feels nice and sleepy. I was hearing Ian talk about his bikes. Yeah, I gotta lube up my bikes. I still haven't taken my bikes out this spring. It's been a extra lazy spring for me. I guess I've been going to the gym, so not that much. So I've exchanged the riding the bike around the neighborhood to going to the gym around the neighborhood, which is good, I guess, change. But I still gotta get the bike. I still haven't done all the things, you know, put the snow boots away and put the snowboarding equipment away, clean the van from the winter, lube up the bikes, except the rad bike. The rad bike is awesome. You're right, it's so awesome to just call a restaurant, order the food, and then just ride my rad bike down there and pick it up, and that's it, done, you know. So easy. I love that bike. So nice. Yeah, that rad bike was a very good bike. I think I've used that rad bike more than I used my mountain bike, which makes me sad, but also makes me happy. I'm very conflicted. Anyways, KJ7ORV.
Well, real quick, Yuri, I was just wondering, I remember you rode the rad bike to the Richmond Beach Rain or Shine Net, and boy, remember what a great day that was. Any chance you're going to ride the rad bike to Mukilteo? It's not that much further, I guess.
That's a negative. Actually, when you were mentioning Mukilteo, while I was sitting here listening to that, I looked it up, and it's 24 miles from here to there. So that would be 42 miles. That's, I guess, within range of the battery, but I'd be cutting it close, and I'd be pushing it. So I don't think I'll be riding my bicycle there. I think that's a hard no. I think I'm gonna drag my big tall van there instead with a bunch of stuff. KJ7ORV.
Well, if you were more adventurous, I guess you'd just take the easy route and just go I-5 on the rad bike there. But, yeah, probably not a good idea. All right. Hey, go get some lunch or just fall asleep in the hammock. Your choice there, Yuri, and have a good afternoon. Let's see how Dean's doing and 7XS for round 2 closing comments. All right, I guess he got FT8 going, so let's pick it up with W7JSM John.
Hello, Jack. Yeah, I'm back at the house now, and it is beautifully sunny out here. Finn is out in the yard running around, and yeah, I'm enjoying the sunshine until the granddaughter gets off the bus at 2:30. So, yeah, it's a good day. Enjoying it, listening to the said, up out on the deck in the sun, so sunny radio play. W7 JSM.
It's a rough life, but somebody's got to do it. Well, I'm looking over your way. I just went over to the window there, John, and looked out east, and yeah, there's a lot of great blue sky out there, big puffy white clouds, but hey, no big deal right now. All right, well, enjoy that. Have fun with your granddaughter this afternoon, and we'll go talk to Jeff again. AB6MB.
And hello, Jack. It's Jeff, AB6MB. Boy, conditions are not very good today. I've been trying to listen for parks, and I'm not hearing anything. I have one park today, so that might be my one for the day and out, as they say. Meanwhile, I'm munching on a peanut butter sandwich on sourdough, which is really good. And watching the Mariners play now, and they're doing okay. And it's still sunny out, so I think that's it for me as far as today, Jack. I haven't got much more to report. Like I said, the Poland side looks pretty bad. So meanwhile, I'll turn it back to you, and I'll be there for the 6-meter roundup, AB6MB.
All right, Jeff. Hey, not a problem, and go Mariners. Yeah, I didn't even know they were playing right now. That's fantastic. All right. Well, hey, you know what? One park is still better than no parks. So there you go. One park closer to that 2,000 goal. All right, Jeff, we'll hear you on 6 in just a few minutes. And let's see if Dan's still up at Cougar or if he's returned home. KB7RYY.
Well, Dan's still here. Dan, KB7RYY. Found my way home. Let's see if I can get all the syllables out. And kind of wandered around on some trails that I hadn't gone on for a long time up at Cougar Mountain. Went out to the clay pit and got clay all over my boots because I climbed up above the clay pit to a side trail that is even worse than I remembered it from a couple of years ago. I won't try that again. Anyway, and I've got an old Lacrosse Technology radio-controlled WWVB clock on the wall here, and it's so old that they've changed the format of the data, I think, that comes out of WWVB since I got it, because it gets so confused now with daylight time and standard time. This morning it decided to go to standard time, and just at 1 o'clock it decided, well, it was reading 12 o'clock, and then it moved ahead to 1 o'clock while I was watching it, sitting here. So, I don't know what's going on. All right, I'll get out of here. KB7RYY, back to you, Jack.
All right, your WWVB clock sounds like an old-style VCR, doesn't it? Flashing 12. All right, Dan, you take care. Have a great afternoon. WQ7H, let's get him back here. James, what's going on for round 2?
All right, Jack. Back on the Yaesu here. And, so good news, I've got a number of micro SD cards programmed for the MMTVM, and the one I had programmed for Brandmeister lit right up. I haven't spoken at it yet, but it lit. And then one for the Pacific Northwest Otis server lit up. So I'm guessing my very, very original chip died. But I can't find out without a monitor. So anyway, we'll chase down a cable here and see what we can find out, and that's fun. And there you go. I'm losing my voice again. There you go. Please be safe. It's a beautiful day. I've got lilacs blooming, and they're so beautiful. My roadies are not blooming yet, so I don't know. I think they want food. WQ7H, back to Jack.
Well, it is lunchtime, so yeah, maybe go feed them. All right, well, James, I hope you find the HDMI to Mini, and you know this to be a true fact that it's going to be the last cable you pull out of the box or the bin. I tell you, it seems like that always happens. All right, well, take care. Nice to hear you today. Let's get back to Rich, find out what's happening in Tampa, K3OE.
Okay, Jack. All right. I don't know if I mentioned the armrest before or not, but in any case, okay. Since I lost Susie, of course, Daisy has been extra clingy. And she wants to sit in the chair next to me. Well, I have two office chairs, one in the radio room and one before the sewing machine. And it's kind of a tight squeeze with both of us in the chair. So on both chairs, I have it extended the left armrest about 6-7 inches or thereabouts, and I'm making kind of an upholstered support so she can sit there nice and comfortable. So that's what I'm working on, Jack. Back to you, K3OE.
All right, Rich, you have mentioned it before, and I think that's a great idea. Yeah, you don't need to crush her there. I'll tell you, that's just not good at all. And I think she'll be a lot more comfortable, too. All right, well, I'm sure we'll see a photo of that when it's done. Okay, and you have a great afternoon here on 6, I am sure. And almost last up for this round, Siobhan, KJ7USZ. Go ahead. All right, let's call for Siobhan again, KJ7USZ. All right, well, we'll talk to her later. I hope she has a great afternoon. KI7YNP. Mike, you still around? You're almost last up.
Hey, I am Jack. I'm in the basement. Hopefully this transmission is working. I am going to head outside. I got a couple tomato plants I bought a couple weeks ago, and I'm going to plant them today. So looking forward to that. Back to you, Jack. This is Mike, KI7YNP.
All right, Mike. Well, I've got some starts, too, that I've got to plant this afternoon, including more cherry tomatoes, because we just love the heck out of those things, and some basil and some other things. So, yeah, good luck out in the garden. Good time to do it before the rain tomorrow. All right, you take care and say hi to Weston. KJ7JXM, Robert, you are last up on round 2. All right, sounds like he's probably enjoying his lunch, so we're going to move on to the Clearing the Deck round. The Clearing the Deck round is for stations that haven't had a chance to check in or give a report, or for stations that have that would like to come back and give additional commentary. So help me build the list for the Clearing the Deck round. Come ahead now, name and call.
This is KC5 WFH. And boy, Jack, I've got a story to tell. K7MCK.
All right, K7MCK, got you. I've got Bill in Kingston, Bill in Port Townsend probably still. We'll find out about that. KC5WFH, who's next?
Whiskey 6 Foxtrot, Delta Uniform, Ben in Kirkland.
All right, Ben, I think you were doubling with somebody. That might have been why it was so scratchy, but I got you there, and you're on the list. Who is doubling with Ben?
KT7BYJ, Lisa.
All right, Lisa, there we are. I've got you on the list. Anybody else? Come ahead.
And 5HQ5, Delta Tango Sierra, Dale in Amarillo.
All right, I got Mike, I got Dale. Anybody else? Come ahead.
Victor Yankee 1, Mike Golf Sierra, Mike in Whitehorse, Yukon.
November 3, Oscar, Mike Oscar, Elaine.
All right, I got Michael in Yukon, and I've got Elaine in Zephyr Hills. Anybody else? Come ahead, name and call. All right, we're going to do last call for the Clearing the Deck round and the new net. Last call, come in, name and call. All stations, last call. All right, Elaine, you're going to close us out on the new net today. First, let's go back and talk to these fine stations. We're going to head over to Port Townsend and find out how Bill's enjoying the afternoon. KC5 WFH.
All right, thank you, Jack. Good afternoon again, everybody. Let's see here. We're back in Kingston. As a matter of fact, we rode those ponies as hard as they could take us all the way back to Kingston before the sun set. So they're out there in the barn right now. We got the saddles off of them, and they're getting some drink of water. Jack, we had a fun time, as you well know, over in Port Townsend. How can you not have a fun time there? Stopped at the Spruce Goose, filled up the tank, watched a few touch and goes, downed some coffee, and away we went. Went on into town, had to stop there at the boatyard, as mentioned earlier. Walked through there. I mean, it's just it's a photographer's dream come true, really. You can walk and look at all these boats, and they're up in the air, and you see the underside, the guys working on them, and it's just a beautiful day on top of that. All right, so after that, it's over to Quimpers. Jack, didn't you mention on the nets here a while back, that's the name of the peninsula. Port Townsend's out on the Quimper Peninsula. Anyhow, it's a dry goods store, as you well know. And went in there, got me 2 brand new pair of breeches. Carhartts, of course. So anyhow, I'm well set for work pants here in coming years. All right, Jack, that's enough blabbering for me. Send it back to you. Thanks for what you do. KC5 Waterfront Hotel, Bill in Kingston.
All right. Well, 2 things you have to do when you go to, well, no, there's like 20 things you have to do when you go to Port Townsend. One is definitely stop by Quimpers, the general goods store. It's community owned, and they stock all the Carhartt gear you could possibly ever want, including things you'll never see at any other store. I love that place. And then, of course, Water Street Pizza, just 4 or 5 doors down from Quimpers. I can't even say it now. Anyway, you got me all flustered there, Bill. But hey, great to hear you. Yeah, I got a couple of photos. I've got a post from the boatyard from a couple weeks back myself, so I'll put those up on my personal site there. Hey, Bill, glad you made it back safe. And I tell you, every time I go to Port Townsend, I have a great time. All right, let's go find out what's happening with Mike. By the way, 1:17 p.m. I'm Jack, KI7RMU for the new net here on a Wednesday afternoon, and apparently he's got some story to tell. K7MCH. Hi, Mike.
Hi, Jack. I do indeed. Well, during the first round of the net, I was heading downstairs, and I looked out on. I can look out over the roof of my house, and what do I see? Like some sort of big, really fat squirrel, big hairy brown squirrel sitting on the roof of my house. Now I'm looking at it and going, wait a minute, that's no squirrel. Is that like a juvenile eagle? What is that thing? And then I see the characteristic head turn of a horned owl. So there's a horned owl that's sitting on my roof, and as I'm watching him, now he flutters down to the ground, right next to my RV here, parked in the driveway, and I'm like, what is going on with that? So I came out here, kind of very quietly, edging out to kind of not spook him too much and see what he's doing. And he fluttered away from me about 10 feet into the bark area here, and there seems to be some kind of thing dangling from his body. So I got about 20 feet away, and there's like about an 18-inch long white plastic stick that has gotten tangled up in his right leg, and he is just dragging that thing around. So he let me stand there about 20 feet from him, and maybe he was tired, couldn't fly very far. I started calling around Fish and Wildlife. I'm going to take a break. Fish and Wildlife, I called PAWS, Audubon Society. Everybody is home and taking messages and not answering the phone in person. So while I was trying to get somebody who was more qualified to actually capture this little guy and help him out, he fluttered down behind a bush, and I assumed he was just sitting there. And after I got done kind of frustratedly leaving my messages for qualified help, I came around the bush, and he's not here anymore. So maybe he flew away. I don't see the stick anywhere, so I think he's still got that stick attached to him, unfortunately. And I heard another owl calling from the trees, so maybe he's a juvenile, and that was his adult parent, calling for him to see where he was. So anyway, hopefully he gets that thing off of his foot, but he's right now kind of limping along. All right, that's my exciting story for this morning. Thank you, Jack, and I will talk to you later. This is K7MCK.
All right, Mike. Well, boy, that's unusual to say the least. Well, I'm glad you were calling around to the animal rescue places to get help. It's too bad they didn't get back to you, but it could be that he fluttered away and maybe shook the stick loose. So let's hope that's the case and that the owl is okay. Boy, that's really nuts. Anyway, all right, good job there. All right, hey, you have a great afternoon. Let's go talk to Ben, W6FDU.
Yes, good afternoon, I guess it is. Yeah, it is. This is W6 Foxtrot Delta Uniform, and my name is Ben. I'm in Kirkland, Washington. Excuse me. I just moved up here about 2 months ago from the San Jose area, actually Campbell. And, excuse me. And I'm setting up my station up here. It's got a vertical antenna, but it's indoors for 2 meters. Right now I'm using the handheld. And I'm not sure if I'm going to put up a butternut vertical antenna for HF or, God forbid, an end-fed half-wave antenna. I don't know why everybody's so excited about those, because it's just a ZEP with a matching network. Anyway, as they say in the old cops and robbers movies from the 40s, that's my story, and I'm sticking to it. W6FDU.
All right, well, that's a good one. All right, Ben, well, nice to hear from you. Yeah, your signal is a little bit rough. I know your antenna is indoors currently, but we made out everything you said, for the most part anyway. I got about 95% of it. I had a couple of dropouts, but great to hear you today, and good luck on the antenna. And I know you're really enjoying the Northwest, so that is fantastic. All right, you take care, and we'll talk to you soon. 1:22 p.m. I'm Jack, KI7RMU, and Lisa is KC7BYJ. How are you?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm guessing that bird still has that thing wrapped around its foot. And if it, it might or might not be able to choose the connector off, and might or might not swallow some of what it's doing. We'll see. But hopefully, at some point, one of those agencies will eventually return the call, and they may send somebody out and be able to find the bird and deal with it, because it's probably not traveling enormous distances, especially if it's got family nearby. But so then, let's see. I now have a new to me phone. Actually, I ended up with two, one of which I'll have to return because I in a long saga of having to buy a phone because my carrier changed and my CDMA phone no longer works and so on. But so then I had gotten this refurbished phone off of Amazon because, well, I had been given a bunch of gift certificates, so that cheapened it, so that's why I used Amazon. Anyway, so I'm sorry, I'm not quite coherent. I just had more coffee today. Sounding like don't. Hang on, I'm going to break. Sorry, anyway, so I charged it to 100%. Then as I was getting it set up, within about an hour, it had dropped to, well, not only a little over 90% of capacity, and this thing is supposed to last for roughly 3-hour battery, at least in theory. And so I was really concerned, called Amazon. They sent me out another phone, and so as I was setting that one up, it drop even faster and even further. Talked to a tech guy friend, or someone in the Ham Club actually, who said that if it's a new battery, you have to cycle it, maybe 3 or 4 times for it to have its full charge. I don't know that much about lithium batteries in terms of how that works, and whether this is something that, if it drops down fast, then that means it's actually fairly good. Looking at the curve of use, it initially was a near vertical drop, and then it leveled out a bit. So maybe it was just drawing enormous power during the setup. I don't know. I don't know what I should know, and whether this is all well and good, or how you analyze the life of a lithium battery when it's glued inside your phone that you don't want to take apart because that would void the warranty. So I guess that's my major question, but we're sort of at the end of net, so it may be forever one of those just mysteries of life. Okay, that's it. KC7, GYJ.
Well, Lisa, sometimes with refurbished gear, you don't really know who refurbished it, whether it was picked up by a third party and refurbished, or whether it was by the manufacturer, which seems pretty rare, except maybe in ham radio, that kind of thing. But yeah, either way, I hope you get it all running and that it meets your satisfaction. But sounds like you got a pretty good deal with some coupons and some other great things like that. So pretty cool. All right, well, enjoy it. I hope we talk to you soon. Thanks for dropping by, and off to Chandler we go, N58QM. Hi, Mike.
Well, good afternoon, Jack and the net, N58QM down here in high, streaky, overcast, but mostly sunny Arizona. Still making fantastic solar energy right now. Charging at almost 20 amps, so that's good. Yeah, anyway, TDXs showed up at my buddy's house today. We got them. So I'll probably be getting mine from him on Saturday, I'm guessing, if he's going to stop by the model field. And I'm telling him to wire it for 12 volts, not 9. And I've got a little buck supply. But I use these things all over the place. They're, like $350 on eBay, and they're just great little buck supplies, and they're good for like 3 amps. I even power Raspberry Pi 4s off of them. With 12 volts on one side and 5 volts on the other, and they do just great. And they're real quiet too. They don't generate hardly any RFI, which is a good thing in the ham shack. So, but yeah, other than that, the XYL made a bean soup yesterday in her pressure cooker or Instapot. These were raw pinto beans, and 55 minutes they were done. That was just incredible. And she put all kinds of goodness in it. And it's absolutely delicious. I spice it up even more than she did with some extra cayenne pepper, hot sauce, and some of that scorpion sauce. I put some of that on it too, and some cheddar cheese, and it was just delicious. Had it for lunch, and for supper last night. Might have it for supper too. Real fiber bombs there, high, but just really good stuff that she made. So, and there's a big pot of it in the fridge yet. So. Plenty of food. And tomorrow I'm going down to Oracle with Mad Mark, Crazy Mark. His XYL bought a motorcycle from a private seller down there. We're going down to pick it up. This will be her 3rd bike. It's a Harley. That's something she's always wanted, though. So, and she's really super short. She's about 4'10", and this bike is built for her. Man, it's really low slung, but it's a real Harley. So, and apparently it's a hard to find model Harley. So. Mark and I are going down there about 8 o'clock in the morning to pick it up in Oracle with a motorcycle trailer he's renting from U-Haul. So that's what's happening from N58QM.
Oh, the radio one day early and a new Harley. But I got to ask, Mike, real quick. So, Ron had Stabby the Scorpion wandering around his house, and they never did find it, but maybe he did find it. And is that how you got that scorpion sauce for the beans?
Oh, that could be. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what happened to Stabby. He'll show up. I guarantee you that, and probably show up in your shoes. That's the first place. They like to go in shoes, man. And I know so many people that have gotten stung in the toe or the foot when they put their foot in there, and they get nailed. So, but yeah, this is the scorpion sauce made by Tabasco, the Tabasco scorpion sauce. I think I mentioned that before. This stuff was the number one just 2 years ago, the hottest hot sauce on the planet. N5AQM.
Well, if you did mention it, that might have been on one of the other nets because I don't remember that. I'll have to check my notes to see if that might have been something you did mention, at least when I was running the net. All right, well, boy, that sounds good. Have a great time there, Mike. And, yeah, I can't wait to hear more about the QDX. All right, we will talk to you soon. And let's go, by the way, 1:30 p.m. I'm Jack KI7RMU for the new net on a Wednesday afternoon. Looks like another day of fire weather and severe thunderstorm threats there in Amarillo. And, boy, local fires nearby. What a mess. But, Dale, how are you doing?
This is W5DTS. Doing good, Jack. Yeah, we got lucky, and here at the house we got 0.4 of an inch of rain yesterday, and just a few minutes of marble-sized hail. No big deal. It melts and adds to the moisture, so we're good there. And we'll just have to wait and see what happens tonight. It's probably just going to be one of those days, and we'll gladly take any moisture that comes our way. And I'm glad I heard that little bit about the great horned owl. It made me think that maybe 10 years ago or so, a neighbor gave me a call, and he said there was a bird on the ground over there across the street, a big bird. It turns out it was a young Mississippi kite. Mississippi kites are never on the ground. There were some big problems there. So we managed to get hold of some falconers here in the area. And they are the ones who picked him up, and they took him to an avian rehab place down in Lubbock, south of us. I just wanted to throw it out there. Anytime you see a raptor that might be in distress or in trouble or where it shouldn't be, keep that in mind. Try and get hold of the falconer's outfit, because government agencies are often no help at all. They deal with owls, eagles, hawks, all kinds of predatory raptors. So they'd be the ones to call. Let me take just a short break for reset here. Be right back with you. Yeah, all right. The last few days, I've been having some fun with those clowns that call up about your auto warranty kind of stuff. And, they always ask you to verify the vehicle, whatever vehicle might be out of date on their warranty. Well, my response to them was, wait, you're the ones that called me and saying my warranty was up. Which car is it up on? Yeah, we go around and I play around with them a little bit, and they asked me, believe it or not, they asked me the specific cars that, I may or may not own, but have owned, and I just tell them, no, I don't own either one of them. They say, you don't? Like they're kind of surprised, but I tell them to take my phone number out of their records and never call me again. And I did that for this one lady, and she said, well, we can't do that. I said, all right, let me talk to your supervisor. She says, no, and hung up. And then I got the Rocket Mortgage people. They called yesterday, and trying that nonsense, trying to get me to, well, they said they were Rocket Mortgage. I don't know if they were or not, maybe scammers. They're trying to, have me do a mortgage through them. Well, we ain't going to do that. We don't have one, and we're not going to get one. But after I hung up with them, well, I told them not to call me anymore, take my number out, and, I got rid of them, and then I got 2 more calls not long after that from different phone numbers, different parts of the country, claiming to be Rocket Mortgage and trying the same old nonsense. And that didn't work either, blocked them. And the last one that called was from Michigan, saying that Rocket Mortgage gave him the information and my mortgage and rate and all that stuff. And just, oh Lord, those people. Unfortunately, there's not a thing you can do about it, but just block their number and hope it's not a legitimate number that really wants to call you for legitimate reasons. But anyhow, that's kind of fun I've been having, and today looks like it's going to be pretty decent. Hopefully we'll get some of that rain a little later on. But I'll send it back to you, Jack, before I get that alligator, W5DTS, back to net. Have a good day.
All right, Dale, great to hear from you. Glad you're safe. Yeah, it looks like you got a couple of thunderstorms rolling through, but yeah, the moisture, I'm sure you'd be happy to see that. All right, well, take care. Yeah, I don't get too many of those calls, but when I do, it's usually some guy named Scam Likely, but I don't pick it up. It just blocks him. So anyway, you take care. Nice to hear from you today. All right, and right up to Whitehorse we go. VY1MGS. Michael, how are you doing?
Oh, good afternoon. This is VY1MGS, Michael in Whitehorse. Thanks for taking my check-in and hosting the net. Thanks to everyone on the net and participating. I'm always enjoying when I'm listening or participating. Yeah, just really grateful. Nice day up here. What is it, about 6 degrees Charlie? That's about 41 degrees Foxtrot. It's about 52% humidity. It's likely cloudy, partly sunny. Hoping for some more sun to come out later today, but it kind of looks like the clouds are kind of swirling about us, so I kind of expect we're going to get some precipitation. Working today, just changing gears to get out to the field now and doing admin work in the office. What else is going on here? The Leafs won, which I found surprising, and so I was saying go Leafs, go to Lane the other day, but I was only I wasn't very certain that they were going to win, and so I mean I'm half-heartedly happy that they won, but definitely made for a game, I think, and we'll see what happens ahead. But geez, I hope the Leafs can muster to keep going forward. Lightning might have been a better contender overall. What are we doing? The wedding is in, 61 days. Prepping a solar trailer. We're going to go camping for about 2 weeks and get married in the middle of that. And just prepping a trailer for food and beverages and recycling. We're going to put a little solar in there so we can run a fridge and get some batteries in there. Yeah, so that's a project this week. Besides the other open projects, and the snow is receding, so spring cleaning is definitely highly warranted. What else can I say? Yes, batteries are magic. If anyone has an answer on that those lithium cells, having to cycle them initially, that would be very interesting to know if there's any experts on batteries out there. And man, the persistence of some of these people trying to scam us. If only we could use these talents for good. Just such persistence, it seems, trying to scam us. If only we could turn these things to kind of like for the good of the people, the good of the net. Thanks again for taking my check-in. Highest regards to all. Victor Yankee 1, Mike Golf Sierra. Back to net control.
All right, Michael. Well, the idea of getting married in the middle of a camping adventure, boy, that just sounds like a blast. So that's going to be a lot of fun. Can't wait to hear about that. Well, and you got to educate yourself about these scams going on out there because they will bilk you. That's their job, and they are quite good at it. But some of us know better and just hang up or just tell them to go away. Anyway, all right, Michael, thanks for checking in today. And it's interesting that we had you check in, and then we have a big Tampa Bay Lightning fan up next. And it looks like the Maple Leafs are up 3-2 in the series. But let's go find out what Elaine thinks of all this. N3OMO.
Well, hello there, Jack, and everyone on the net. Yes, I'm very concerned. I must say. We'll see how the Lightning do tomorrow night. If I had a lot of fingernails to bite, I would be biting them, but I've already bitten them, so what can I say? I just hope that we get a chance to move on to the next series somehow, some way. I don't want us to be out of the playoffs in the first round, since we've done so well in the past 2 years. So we'll see what happens anyway. We just got done recording the concert for Saturday, so that's all set to go. And Andre had a great birthday yesterday. And you were right. Oh, that cake was so good last night. In fact, we still have some left for tonight. It was a real small cake, so we have enough for tonight. And that's really about it. I just wanted to say hi and check in. And we play again tomorrow night here at home. So we always win at home. We'll be fine. I can't wait. We never lose 2 games back-to-back either. So we'll see what happens. Take care. 73s. November 3, Oscar Mike Oscar.
All right, we'll go Maple Leafs and go Lightning tomorrow. Yeah, it's going to be really interesting. Well, I hope that the Lightning wins, and then we get a Game 7 out of the series. Boy, that'd be a lot of fun. All right, well, it sounds like RJ had a winning birthday. Boy, I tell you, you cannot miss with king crab legs and a lava cake. This sounds like an exquisite birthday. All right, again, happy birthday there, RJ. All right, Elaine, thank you for finishing us out on the new net today, 1:41 p.m. I'm Jack, KI7RMU, for the new net today. Thanks, everybody, for dropping by. We've got the 9 o'clock net coming up tonight on PSRG. We got Louie back from his vacation. Hopefully we'll hear all about that. W7DBB gets underway at 9 o'clock. For more information about our group, please see psrg.org. And I'll probably talk to some of you over on the 6-meter roundup. That comes up next in about 5 minutes on the PSRG 6-meter machine. Thanks again, everybody. Have a great afternoon or evening, and we'll talk to you soon. This is Jack, KI7RMU.
King Charles 8, Fox Queen Victor. Good afternoon, Jack.
Good afternoon, Mark.
Yes, Charles with
We'll probably hear you.
Ghost Mobile. Good afternoon.
KC8FQV, KI7RMU.
Hey, Jack, RMU. Yeah, I was listening and going to wait for you to do the call there, but maybe I turned it on while we were out eating. Maybe I just turned it up when you were finishing up the final run, but yeah, we'll be over there. I was out. We took stuff down to Rummagedale. So, stopped there all my suspended nets, and I figured I'd stop here too and say hello. So we'll come over to round 6. KCFQV. You were doubling with someone too. KCFQV.
And Kilowatt India 7, Charles Whiskey Victor, and the Silver Ghost Mobile, Kevin. Wave an hand, Jack.
KCQ.
KC5CQ, I believe you said. This is W1FIL.
KJ7 ORV W7 JSM.
WA7NBI.
CBT.
Jack, NBN Mobile, PSRG. Zero CBT. Zero CBT Mobile.